Right. Hello to Fuzzy Fad. So yeah, you can currently join me as I am messing about with my Dodge Viper, trying to make it a tiny bit better. I wasn't happy with the way it was handling, so I kind of figured like I'm gonna make my own tune, try and sort out the issues that I'm having. So yeah, how's everyone doing anyway? I'm personally doing alright. Okay, the gears for some reason are really low. So yeah, the plan for today is that I am going to hopefully try and make like as good of a car as I can, and then see how competitive of a vehicle I can make on the Rivals leaderboard. Hopefully, I can make a relatively decent car. I wouldn't say I'm the greatest at tuning vehicles, but I'm not terrible. Although I do kind of think, oh my god, these fingers turns. Oh no, I'm just what's it called? I'm doing like completely different things now. Okay, so one looks like we're gonna be topping out on most straights at like 170. Hey, look at this! This thing just grips up instantly and he doesn't need the brake. Okay, I'm gonna need to tune my 7th gear a bit. My 7th gear's a bit too long. We ignore that. But yeah, I just want to kind of have a bit of fun today. Have a little mess about, find things to do, and have a bit of fun on the Rivals leaderboard.
Horizon Arcade will begin shortly. Good luck.
Yeah, not the greatest top speed, but I think if I take this to like, if I take this to like a grip-based circuit, then it will like balance itself out quite a bit. I'm gonna see how this thing handles around this track here, because I know this one is like terrible for vehicles that are reliant on being close to the ground. So hopefully, with this thing being more reliant on, just manual tyre grip, there shouldn't be an issue. I never actually see this track whenever I do online races. Whenever I do this track, I always seem to be doing it on Rivals, and I never do it actually online properly. Wait, this thing is sliding like a bitch, hey. Hey, I'm gonna need to turn up the front anti-roll bars. This thing is sliding like crazy. Yeah, the reason why I'm doing this though is just simply for my own enjoyment, really. While we're still pretty early to the stream, how did you guys find the 24-hour stream that I did the other day? I don't know if any was it's pretty good. It's just not something that I would want to do. Every week. It's definitely something that I would only be able to do it once every couple of months, really. Oh, okay. Well, it's nice to know that YouTube, at least seeing that it was 24-hour stream, they kind of pushed it a bit more. But yeah, we're going to need to quickly adjust the setup on this thing because it is sliding too much. But no, it's good to see though that YouTube is recommending me. Yeah, I must at least be doing something good if I am being recommended. And people are sticking around after seeing the recommendation. Yeah, I must be doing something good at least. So yeah, increase the front anti-roll bar a bit. We're going to need to soften up the suspension a little bit so that the car can handle the bumps. And then maybe give it a tiny bit of toe, because that'll add back on the oversteer without affecting the balance of the car too much. So hopefully now we've got better handling with more stability. Oh yeah. Uh, that does remind me. I do need to turn up. There we go. Turn up the microphone a bit. Oh yeah, one thing YouTube did tell me, by the way, was that apparently during that 24-hour stream, I managed to reach 4,000 watch time hours, like throughout the entire history of my channel, like over the 5 years I've had it. Which is a bit of a shame, because like, in order to get any type of monetization, you need to get all the watch time within the past year. It can't just be like throughout the whole history. Yeah, at least from what I can tell back there, we got really good, like, we got a really good amount of grip. It's just that I need to learn how to avoid the slides. You know, because if I can avoid the sliding, then we're going to gain a lot of time. Yeah, from the looks of it, I just need to lift going into that final corner. And then I can avoid that issue. Yeah, so if we can lift through there and try and lose as little speed as possible, we can actually carry it for the final corner. I do find it crazy though how in an S2 vehicle we're setting a 44-second lap time around here. And then in an S1, we're barely setting 52s. Like, that is a massive gap. Like I said, I want to be as tight to the inside there as I can be. There we go, that was a much better line. I just needed to try and balance the car a bit better. And hold the speed. Okay, you know what? I'm actually really happy with that. A 51.5, like... I'm gonna quickly see, like, what type of lap time was that in terms of, you know, position on the leaderboard? You know, I do kind of suppose the true test of how good this is would be when, you know, I try it online. Yeah, 4 attempts. That was mostly through that final corner as well. Like, a large majority of that time was getting the final corner correct without the slide. Yeah, Mate, that is cheated to shit. Oh my god. 10 seconds, mate. Okay, so we're roughly like top 2000. Yeah, I was about to say, that guy is definitely... Oh no, I didn't want to do Eliminator. So yeah, we're going to try this thing online and see how good it actually is. Because, like... It's really good over like a hot lap, but is it actually good in the race? You know, because it's one thing being quick, and it's another thing being able to be quick while racing. I feel like the lack of top speed is going to hinder us quite a bit. Oh, this is the vehicle also that I was messing about with. Like these two here, the Diablo and the Vantage, I was messing about with them before stream. But I kind of didn't like how much understeer you got in them. I kind of found every single time you was going through a corner, you would get really good entry speed, but then on exits, you would be like understeering. So it was either lose too much time on entry, or lose too much time on exit, and so it was just really awkward to drive. Oh, okay, we're straight into it. We got a Koenigsegg against us, and a... Okay, this is a very interesting lineup of vehicles here. I'm the highest rated PlayStation player as well, so... Okay, these are all pretty much power builds in front of me. Hey, I did not need to brake there, but okay. Thank you. We got a little speed boost. Oh, he's dead. I'm surprised that wasn't a slowdown. Okay, so I've got massively... Oh no. So yeah, I've got massive amounts of grip compared to everyone else. It's just the top speed where I'm really lacking. So maybe it'll be worth taking off a tiny bit of front wing and rear wing. Or even just take off a bit of front wing, because that'll increase the stability at the rear, while increasing the top speed a bit. Yeah, I'm at least happy with like how much cornering speed I've got compared to everyone else. It's just the top speed, which I'm a bit concerned of. I think that's going to be the major issue I have really in this thing, is like trying to get the top speed out of it whilst keeping the cornering. The one thing I do find funny also is that technically this thing is a off-road vehicle. Because of the way I've got the tyres. It's technically an off-roader. So the game actually calculates my PI slightly differently. And that's how I've got so much grip. Oh, we have definitely got some players in the lobby who are on an Xbox One. Or at least a bad PC. Like, that loading time was insane. There's a Toyota Yaris in here? Who talked to me? No. Mate, how have someone got a Toyota Yaris in this lobby? Like, that thing is going to be, like, terrible in the corners. Okay, so from the looks of it, my only real competitor is this Lotus Elite. Or as I believe it's the Elite. At least from the looks of it, he's got slightly worse cornering speed, but better straight line. The amount of smoke coming off this guy every corner. Like, he is overslipping the tyres like crazy. I'm sorry, Timo. Wait, what are you talking about, Timo? Oh, all the smoking from this guy's tires. Oh, okay. I'll just put two and two together. Oh no. Well, I've just lost the race. Oh, I had a tiny bit of understeer going into the entry of that corner then, and that fucking cost me. Oh, it's a 650S. Okay. Yeah, that guy's got way more power than me. I don't really know how people can, like, drive a vehicle like that where there's so much power compared to grip. Like, I just find it impossible to drive things like that. Okay, Timo. That's fine. I'll see you later on, bud. I hope you have a good lecture. Wait, I only just noticed this is the track I've been practicing. I've got the track I like for once. Man, this guy's so slow. Like, in two corners, I pulled away from him by like 2 seconds. .8 seconds. I pulled. Jesus. Wait, was that the last event? Or have I still got one more? I think I've still got one more. Oh no, that was the last event. Apparently I've got 100 levels in Horizon Open. because I just got the achievement. Wait, what do you get for doing that? Is there an actual reward for getting 100 levels in it, or is it just like, congratulations, you've done it? I get a badge. Is that it? I get a badge? I don't even get some wheel spins or anything? Like, wow. I guess in this, like... Jesus, how much XP have people been getting? Wait, what place am I, then, if these guys, like, all... I'm 270,000 with 400k. Wow. I only... Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I thought I got a wheel spin then, but I didn't. Why is my brake lights stuck on? Wait, my brake lights are stuck on. Okay, that's a nice village. I guess no one will know when I'm braking though. Never let them know your next move. Okay, I'm gonna take off like... Yeah. $194. Okay, I'll keep it at 194. Wait, what? Where did I... There we go. Okay, so hopefully by taking off a bit from wing, I've balanced out the car a bit better and gave it some more top speed. Because I feel like that was the only issue we really had there, was too much grip and not enough top speed. Okay, so when going uphill, we have gained like an extra 5 miles an hour. And then straights, we're stopping at 170. And I think now we'll be doing like 180. Yeah. Okay, so 180 is where we're going to be at now in straight line speed. I mean, a 10 mile an hour jump while maintaining this level of grip in the corners, I'll definitely take that. Like, the front of the car, it immediately grips up, no matter what angle I try and turn it at. Can I maybe turn down the rear wing anymore? Or is it... Oh, it's all the way the limit. Okay. Let's try turn down the front roll bar a bit. See if we can get a tiny bit more, like, front end grip back. I mean, I've got the front end grip. It's just that, Yeah, if I lower anything anymore, yeah. So I'm gonna need to put this back up a bit, otherwise we're sliding too much. And then maybe if I increase the rear suspension. So then the anti-roll bars won't be causing me to slide under braking, and the rear suspension will be giving me the grip back. Maybe. We will see. Okay, Forza fan. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you have a good day. Okay, so we're not over slipping the tyres at all. And at least from what I saw then, we can't... We can't really spin out under braking unless we try and force it. Yeah, hopefully now, with lowering the front wing, we'll have a better top speed, so we'll be able to compete a bit more. You know, that tiny bit of straight line speed is going to help out a lot. Like 10 miles an hour doesn't seem like much, but it's more than enough to make a huge difference. Like, I've still got the like really good cornering grip. Hi, Hello Bear. Welcome to the stream, Bear. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'm having a good day. I'm doing alright. I had a really good sleep both like yesterday and the day before after the 24-hour stream, so yeah, I'm doing good. A Mosler and a Ford Focus. Why? Now, it's easy, right? I had... After the stream ended, after the 24-hour stream, I straight away went and had like a 1 hour nap. Then... After that, I was kind of awake for the rest of the day, because I couldn't get back to sleep. And then, obviously since I didn't have a stream yesterday, you can kind of guess that I had like a 14-hour sleep. I didn't wake up until like 2 PM. Also, that guy was an absolute terrorist then, flipping hell. Thank God for Forza ghosting, otherwise I would be dead. I mean, when it comes to staying calm under pressure, it's mostly just like the only real way you can make things like easier on yourself is to just, you know, first of all have confidence in your ability, but second of all to just put yourself in that type of situation as many times as possible. Like, the more times something happens, the more natural your reactions will become. You know, you won't need to think about what you're going to do or anything like that, you'll just instantly know. Not so much just get used to it, it's more just like get yourself as much experience as possible in that type of situation. You know, because if you used to look at anyone who is like super good at, you know, any type of video game or sport or anything like that, it's not just because they were like born talented or anything like that, it's because they put in the time and effort in order to get there. Like, if you've been in like one specific situation 1,000 times, you will have a much better understanding of what to do over someone who's only been in that situation like 10 times, 100 times. You know, like when it comes to racing games, I am not naturally good at all. And the only way I really get good at racing games in general is to just like continuously practice the circuits. Like, when I used to play a lot of Formula One, at first I was absolutely just average. That's my way to put it. It's completely average. And it wasn't until I started putting in, like, you know, at least 1 hour a day really into practicing the tracks that I started to like be a better person in the game, like start being a better driver. Like, the best example really would be like whenever I play a first-person shooter, I don't think of what I'm going to do next really. Instead, my brain already has like gave me an image in my mind of what I'm going to do and what it should look like, and then I just completely replicate the image that my brain just gave me, like in game. And hello again, by the way, Timo. Oh no. Oh, come on, I got to slow down from that. Mate, that random slowdown has cost me the win. That's annoying. Or maybe not, because this guy doesn't know how to brake. That was way too close. I made that way too difficult for myself there, but I will take it. It's not so much, though, Bear, that I don't think. It's more so much that everything just comes so natural to me from experience and how long I've played like certain games that it's just like my natural response. So I don't need to use my brain to think like, oh, is this guy going to do this or this? And instead I just immediately know. So I can use my, brain processing power to like do other things. No, it's because Timo, like on Forza Horizon, um, once you've reached like level 200, you get like a star next to your name and you go back to level 1. So technically I'm level 265, but the game instead shows it as like 1 star level 65. Like every single time you see a person with a star next to their name, it's someone who has like achieved over level 200 that many times. So like the way it goes up is like, so the first star is at level 200, and then the second star goes up to level 300, and then every single other star that you get is like an increase in 100 intervals. So like to get the first star, you need to be level 200, like overall, and then to get the second star, you need to be overall level 500. Because it goes up to 300 then for your second star. It's like every single time you want to get another star added on, it's another 100. The only reason why I know that is because they use the same system in Forza Horizon 4. And I played a lot of that game. Like, you would see me in the competitive playlist, like, quite a lot. Because there used to be 2 separate modes that they did in Forza Horizon 4. They used to obviously be, like, the open lobbies, like here. And then there'd be another option next to it where it'd be, like, a ranked lobby. And at the end of each week, you would get a super wheel spin and stuff like that, depending on what rank you was. Oh, okay, Bear. I'll see you later on then, bro. Right, is there any vehicles that I'm actually missing? Like from here that are good? Oh, actually, that does remind me. Trailblazers, where are they? Nope, still broken. Okay. What? Why is this one broken? Like, earn 3 stars at all Trailblazers. And, yeah, I've done it. I've got 3 stars at every single Trailblazer. Well, I'm not just being stupid, am I? Those... Right, we'll put on seasonal PR stunts and Trailblazers, just to make sure I'm not missing one. Wait, I think I found the one that's broken. I think it's this one. I think this is the one that's stopping me from getting 3 stars. I mean, I'll find out, because I'm whipping out the, I'm whipping out the venom. Isn't this like the very first Trailblazer that you do in the game?
You did it! Trailblazers complete! That's incredible! How do you maintain your sense of direction like that?
You're kidding me? This one was bugged for some reason, and that's why I didn't do it. But yeah, I have not gained a single extra accolade here other than this one. Like, wow. That is really stupid. Yeah, from the looks of it, there's not any actual other good vehicles that I'm missing. I mean, I guess I can get the E63. But I guess I can complete all street races. And, get that complete, I guess. Right, where's my dodge? Dodge? Dodge. I suppose I could have done this in the Brabham, but, I'd rather stick to this thing for now. Oh, it's this flipping race where it's basically... you can't see anything. Fair enough, Timo. Just make sure you... oh, he is dead. He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Yeah, just make sure you're not missing out on any important information there, Timo. I had one friend I did in college, where he would just show up to the online lectures, but not actually pay attention the whole time. And so he was asked a question one day during one of the lessons, and obviously because he wasn't listening, he just got completely called out because he didn't answer the question. You're going quite a bit of trouble for it. Tell you one thing though, my old college was an absolute menace at times because they would be ringing my mother, telling her like, "Oh yeah, he's not in college at the moment. Where is he?" And obviously because of that, you'd have my mum panicking her ass off because she doesn't know where I'm at. So she would give me a call, and then I'd get in trouble for answering a call during like college lesson time. And then my mum would get a call like 5 minutes later saying that I've had my phone taken off me because I'm using my phone during lesson time. And so my mother's like, if he's not in lesson, like you just told me 5 minutes ago, how have you taken his phone off him? Okay, I'm gonna turn the difficulty down a bit because like unbeatable AI is a bit ridiculous. Like I'm quicker than them. I'm just not that much quicker than them. But nah, you don't make fun of your teachers though, you don't. Or at the very least, if you're going to, like, you don't do it where you can, but like where they can hear and where you can offend them. Because like, at the end of the day, they're just doing their jobs. You know, their lives are just as difficult as everyone else's with the, you know, the cost of living and everything like that. It's like you don't need to make their lives any more difficult. You know, they're just trying to work and make a living as well. Oh, I always hated teachers like that, I did. Like, they would just be teaching, but they sound like a flipping robot the entire time. Because they're not actually reading from their knowledge, they're just reading from a PowerPoint. Like, it'd just be the most boring thing ever. Because you've just got a literal robot that's regurgitating to you what's on the screen. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, Timo. You know, when I was still in school, my science teachers all really liked teaching me. Because I was one of the few students who, like, instead of just only paying attention to, like, what was being taught, I would also ask questions that were outside of the subject we was being taught. So, like, I remember the once, my teacher was teaching something, I can't remember what, and, I asked her a question, like, can't we take carbon dioxide from the atmosphere and, like, compress it down into like a solidified state, into coal? You know, instead of a teacher being upset that like that was the question I was asking outside of the subject, her reaction instead was to like start thinking about it for a second and then be like, you know what, you've got a good point. I've got a friend who is actually at a university. I'm going to ask them this question and I'll get back to you. And in the end, I was told, in theory, it's possible, but the amount of energy required would be inefficient. Yeah, that's why though that all my science teachers enjoy teaching me. I mean, it says something when in science, I pretty much got all sevens, which for the old system is the equivalent to an A. So I basically got all A's in science, like chemistry, physics, and biology. I mean, I was told by some of my teachers that I probably should have went into like some science field, but at the time I kind of didn't want to. But you know, there's still time in my life if I want to ever go back to it. Science cargo burn. Nah, I use science to make cargo burn. That's another thing as well. My physics teacher really liked me because I understood, you know, physics from Formula 1. You know, so instead of having to teach me about air resistance and everything like that, my teacher was just there like, if you have a question, I'm at the front, Nigel's at the back. Yeah, one thing as well, I don't think I ever said this on stream before, but my old maths teacher, in my like final few years of school, she absolutely hated me. Oh no, in most of my lessons, whenever I already knew the subject, I would instead just like, I would write down obviously everything that we was learning about in my book so that the teachers didn't get in trouble for, you know, not teaching me or anything like that. And then I would just sit there like colouring in the corners of my books, like the corners of my pages. I would just sit there colouring them in with my pen, and that would be my life, like just 30 minutes of writing down what I already knew, and then the other 30 minutes just doing a doodle in the corner of my pages. But yeah, my maths teacher though, she absolutely hated me, and so because of that, she purposely put me in the lowest set of maths. So here in the UK, there's like two different types of exam papers you take, like at the end of your school life, like in your GCSEs. One of them is called the higher paper, one of them's the lower. And in the lower paper, the maximum grade you can get is a 5, which is the equivalent to like a low B and a high C. Whereas obviously in the high paper, you can only get from a C to an A. I was supposed to be on the higher paper, but because this bitch didn't like me, she purposefully made it so that I could only take the lower paper, which is really stupid. So I would just continuously make an absolute mockery out of her lessons, not by, you know, taking the piss or making fun of her or like being destructive, but instead I would look at what the objective was for that lesson of the day. I would complete every single task that she gave me within the first 15 minutes, and I would fall asleep for the rest of the 45. And then when it came time for like mock exams and everything like that, I would complete the exam paper in 30 minutes and then fall asleep for the other hour. So, you know. And I found it really funny as well, because every single time, she would always try and find an excuse to explain to the other teachers as to why I wasn't on the higher paper. Like, one of the reasons, and I'm not making this up, as to why she said I couldn't do the higher paper, was because the paper was out of 80 marks. And on one of the questions, I missed out on a single mark. And so because of that, I got 79 out of 80 marks on the paper. So because of that, she said, because I didn't get 80 out of 80, I am not eligible to go up to the higher paper. And bear in mind, some of the people who were on the higher paper, they came to me to ask me about questions. Like my one friend, he was on the higher paper, and if I remember correctly, he was trying to figure out the answer to this one question. It was like it was to do with quadratics and alpha, what's it called now? Algebra and quadratics, and he didn't understand how to figure out the one side. And I literally just explained it to him, and then just pretty much fell back to sleep. And meanwhile, there's my teacher like, nah, he can't do the higher paper because he only got 79. Fuck off. Yeah, the reason though why she hated me so much was because one day during year 9, which is like the middle of high school, I basically had missed a day like the week prior, and so because of that I wasn't given the homework that was handed out. And so because of that, I obviously couldn't hand in the homework. I didn't do the homework because I didn't get given the homework. I wasn't there to receive it. And for whatever reason, she didn't take that as an answer and decided that because I didn't complete my homework, I needed to have a 30-minute detention after school. Now, I lived over 5 miles away from the school, and I relied on a school-provided coach to get from home to school that my mother would pay for, £30 a month to get there and back. And so, I wasn't able to attend the detention because, I wouldn't have a way to get back home. But she forced me to attend it, and because of that, the school ended up having to pay for a taxi to get me home, which came out of her wages. And she really didn't like me ever since then, because she had, I think it was £20 deducted off her wages because of that. And ever since then, she absolutely hated me and refused to allow me to do things in whatever legal way she could. And she especially hated me because there was this one girl who would sit next to me sometimes during the classes, and the teacher would always say no, she's just a stupid student. She messes about too much. She doesn't understand the questions or anything like that, and because of that, I am not going to properly teach her. And so she refused to give her any help whatsoever whenever she asked a question or anything like that. And obviously, because she was sitting next to me, I just decided, you know what? Come here a second, I'm going to teach you how to do this. By the end of the lesson, I had her understanding the whole subject we was being taught that day, and I literally did within 1 hour what the teacher couldn't do within a whole year. And because I was a better teacher than her at teaching her own students, she really hated the fact that most of them respected me more in terms of coming to them for questions. They came to me to ask questions about the homework and the subject. They didn't go to the teacher, and she especially didn't like me because of that. Yeah, that is how it's supposed to be. That's That is how most of our subjects were supposed to be, but the only ones that weren't like that were supposed to be science and there was one more. I think it was actually just all the sciences which were supposed to be like that. But because of the specific type of exam board my head of maths put us on, we still had the system where it was like higher paper, lower paper. But yeah, thanks to that teacher though, majority of my school life whenever I did maths, which was near enough every single day, just consisted of 15 minutes of taking the piss out of the teacher by completing everything that she would teach in an hour within 15 minutes, and then 5 minutes of just being asleep. I mean, I wasn't complaining, because, like, it meant I was able to stay up until 1 o'clock in the morning playing Rainbow Six Siege. And then I would fall asleep for the 45 minutes I missed during the night, during her lessons. It's like, you know, I wasn't complaining. It was just, like, super annoying and frustrating. Welcome back, Timo. Yeah, the thing I found even more funny as well, though, is that when my younger sister went to the same school that I did, obviously they had a, like, an induction meeting, like, where my mother and my younger sister went to the school and met some of the teachers. And my old biology teacher said to my mother, like, you shouldn't have sent Nigel here, you should have sent him to a proper science school, because this school held him back quite a lot. If he was at a, like, proper science-based school, he would probably have gotten all 9s in his science exams. Like A stars. And that was my old science teacher's, like, exact words. No, maybe not her exact words, but, like paraphrased a bit. So, like, even some of the teachers knew that they couldn't do anything about it, but they knew that that school, because of how they didn't like me in some of the lessons, I was held back quite a bit. Well, that's kind of much. Yes, I do suppose, Timo. There is that. And bloody hell, the sun is warm today. There's like a little gap in my curtain, and because of that little gap, the sun is directly on the back of my head. And it is flipping warm. Oh god. Well, at least got a big enough gap. Right, is my mic still good? Because, yeah, it is. I just had to put down my controller while I was having a drink. Oh yeah, good news, guys. I'm not sure when exactly, but at some point within the next few months, I I am probably going to be getting a new controller, like a proper normal one.
Repeat after me. It's mini missions.
I'm not expecting it anytime soon, but yeah, I'm not expecting it anytime soon, but hopefully within the near future. By near future, I mean like in the next couple of months. Negative stick shift. Right, that counts, right? Hmm? I'll get to that when it comes down to it, Chad. Well, I'm doing 150 miles an hour. There's no way I don't get a speed skill. There we go. Oh, that's the ocean. Yeah, it's when it turns out that Timo accidentally has got into my lobby. And I'm about to be stream sniped away. You know, I'm gonna have Timo's out there trying to stream snipe me now for the next 5 hours.
Round 1 complete. Get to round 2. Fight those skill chains.
You know, one thing as well I just remembered from the 24-hour stream that I don't know if many of you would have actually saw because it was during the night. I actually had a really stupid moment happen where I was playing the Eliminator, and I accidentally, I got to the final 6, and I had a good chance of winning because I had like the best car out of everyone there. So I was like obviously doing pretty good, and then there was the final mission you have to do in the Eliminator. You have to get to a certain location, which is like 9 miles away. So I was obviously driving over to it, and then somehow I managed to go over a bump which jumps me into an area which is impossible to get out of. So I was completely trapped inside of this little area, no way to get out of it. And yeah, that was my whole chances of winning done. Simply because I got put into an area which was impossible to get out of. But the only way I could have got out of it is if I knew beforehand that it was an area where I had to like rewind instantly in order to get out of it. Like now, if I was to ever get into that type of situation, I would obviously know to like instantly rewind. But at the time, I didn't know at all, so I just completely lost all chances of winning because of that. And it was really annoying because I was trying to go for the achievement at the time. because it was at that point of the stream where, you know, it's the middle of the night, not many people are in the chat, so it's like completely silent at times. So I'm just trying to do what I can to keep myself entertained. So I figured, oh, you know what, I'm going to try and do a few achievements to try and get the platinum medal. But no, the game decided to quite literally demolish me.
Get to round 3. They're missions, and they're small. They're mini-missions.
Yeah, it's like an area like this it was. Like I went over a bump, jumped into one of these, and I was completely locked in there. Like, I would be lying if I didn't say I was completely annoyed to fuck. But at the time I was just too tired to even react, so... I just sort of sat there in a silent rage, just completely upset with myself. Stay above 20 miles an hour for 10 seconds in reverse gear. What? Hey, what type of challenge is this one? Drive half a mile. Oh no. Well, that's pretty unfortunate. Wait, because my mission timer is too long, I'm not going to have enough time to complete the round 3. Hey, that's so annoying. Why can't I just get given a new mission as soon as I complete the previous one?
Round 3, fail.
Hey, champion. That's 5 Horizon arcade events. Well done.
Right. There's not actually anything here anymore that I can even get from the Forza Fun Shop. I'll just have to wait until this one. Why is there a T-Rex here? There's a lot of dinosaurs for some reason. Well, okay.
Yes, I'm counting. Of course I'm counting. That's my whole job.
Right, have I got all of the... Yeah, I've got all the car masteries that I can on this. Well, I guess back into some online races for a little bit. You know what? Let's do some S2 races. Let's see if the quality of S2 is a bit better today than when I did the 24-hour stream. Like, hopefully, by any luck, I'll get a decent lobby. Because, like, the past couple of days, every single time I've streamed this game, the S2 lobbies always seem to be pretty terrible. Like, when I say pretty terrible, I mean I am lapping people within a single lap of a 3-lap race. Oh no. Well, that did not go as planned. Wait, is the game about to do another event without putting me in? Okay, thank God. I thought for a second then I was going to be waiting another 5 minutes. What time is it actually? Wait, we've only been live for an hour? Mate, that 24-hour stream has completely, like, warped my perspective of time when streaming. Like, I thought I have been live for, like, 3 hours. But no. Anytime today, game. Thank you. I was going to Corvette. Oh dear. El Hagrid Piloto. El Emprico. I am literally in a full PlayStation lobby. I can't believe I'm getting out-gripped by someone for once. Oh, we've actually got a gamer in the lobby. I can confirm we have got a gamer. Oh my. Yeah, we are the only actual players in the lobby who... Yeah. It is not looking good for El Hagrid Piloto. Oh, there's another guy in a Brabham. I never even realised. Oh yeah. Well, there seems to be an actual decent competition in this lobby. Well, there's one player who is decent competition in the lobby, I should say. Everyone else seems to be, how do I put this politely? Not gamers. Hey, this guy's actually decent. This guy in the other Brabham here. He is braking a bit early for these heavy braking zones, but he's decent. Oh no, I fucked myself. Well, that's a third place for me. Yeah, I probably could have been like... only an extra 3/10 quicker, to be honest. If I wasn't stuck behind that guy. It didn't hold me up so much, it was just that he wasn't that confident under the heavy braking zones. Like, he was braking quite a bit early. He was taking the racing line a bit too literal. Like, he was braking exactly when the racing line said, despite it not making any sense to brake that early. I've got a choice now. I can either stay in this lobby and try and beat these guys, or I can just go chill out for a bit in the open world. You know, I'll do one race, and if those two guys have left, then I'll leave also. But if they're still in here, then I'll stay until the end, and then go chill in the open world for a bit. So yeah, if these guys are still in the lobby, then yeah. I appear to be in P2. And okay, the guy in the other Brabham's still here, but the guy in the Formula car from Hot Wheels isn't here. Oh, this is an actual racetrack? I thought it was a sprint, I can't lie. But yeah, like this guy in the other Brabham, when the racing line is like accurate. Oh shit. Come on. Go! Thank you. But yeah, when the racing line is actually accurate, he's very spot on. But when you kind of need to ignore the racing line a little bit and brake a bit less and accelerate when it's like on red, he kind of struggles a little bit. So he's kind of taking the racing line a bit too literal. Like, this is one issue people used to have all the time in Formula 1 2021 and 22. Like, they would see the racing line and they would follow it, like, to the letter. And they wouldn't at all, like, understand that they can actually brake a bit later than it says. And some of the corners where it says they have to, like, brake, they can just go flat out. And, like, this guy's got a similar issue here. Like, if you saw off the line, like, the first corner is really accurate with the racing line, and he just completely pulled away from me through the first corner. But then once he got to, like, the third, fourth, and fifth corner, he was braking where he wasn't supposed to be and lifting off. And that's mostly where he lost all his time. Without that, he would probably be the exact same pace as me, if not quicker. Like, if he just put in a bit more effort to, like, learning the proper braking markers and stuff like that. I wouldn't necessarily say, like, go that far as to say, like... You need to practice like Michael Schumacher, but... Yeah. Oh my god. Because of how much earlier he braked compared to me, I bloody rear-ended him. And because of that, I lost so much speed that my turning point was like... now inaccurate. And so I missed the checkpoint. Like, that is... so annoying. I just realised I don't know where the cats are. Usually they're always in the room with me, but I guess maybe they're downstairs enjoying the cold. Because it's very warm today. Yeah, like, I don't want to be horrible to that guy, but he was... going into the heavy braking zones, he is so slow that he causes me to miss the checkpoint, and that's how he wins. Like... It's like a little oxymoron, if people know what one of those are, where it's like two complete opposites. I don't know. That's what I was saying. Are you sure they're not under the bed? I'd say usually they like to go under the bed. Also, it smells like someone's having a barbecue. Yeah, you can eat smudge. Ting doesn't seem to care. Yeah, that was one of those weird situations, though, where that guy, he was so shit, he was quick. Like, if he was quicker into that braking zone, I would have stuck with him the entire race and overtook him at some point. But because he was so slow into that one braking zone, I ended up missing the checkpoint, and he wins the race. So, because he was slow, he won the race. Like, that is such a weird sentence. And, like, I'm saying that in the most respectful way possible, because, like, this guy is no way, like, in no way a bad player. Oh my god, that was a horrible racing line through there. Nah, I put myself too far behind now. I don't think I'm going to win this. I had a horrible line for that one corner, and now I've lost too much time. And I don't think I'm gonna make it back. Why is that, Char? Yeah, unless this guy makes a big mistake like I did, I'm not making the time back. That's fine, Char, just don't have him loud enough to hear on the stream. For anyone who's new around here, the pale one is called Char in real life, and that's my my girlfriend. Okay, Char. Yeah, I think what it is that this guy doesn't have a brake upgrade like I do. And he instead put the brake upgrade into like its power. And so because of that, he's like slightly quicker in a straight line, but he loses out too badly in the corners. And that's what's making him feel so much slower, despite him being like on pace. Because like he's equal in the corners. He's just not there like under heavy braking zones and stuff like that. Like if he had the brake upgrade instead of like an extra engine upgrade, he would be an extra 5 tenths a lap quicker. Because like without that brake upgrade, he's lacking the confidence really, and the ability to go deep enough into the corners. But yeah, like I said, though, all respect to that guy. He's not slow. It's just, you know, he's got his car slightly different to mine. Right, is my microphone still good? It should be. Yeah, it is. Mate, why is that marked as a normal road despite it being dirt? That is so weird. But yeah, I'm just gonna mess about for a bit in the open lobbies. There is a challenge to complete a clean time on the Goliath. Hold up. Well, this is certainly going to be an experience. I am somehow going to need to set a clean time on the Goliath. So that means driving for 12 minutes without making a single mistake. Yeah. Mate, this is going to be like a lap of the Nordschleifer. Maybe not quite as bad because the Nordschleifer is... what's it called? The Nordschleifer is a bit shorter. Yeah, I'm gonna be full sending it where I can. I just need to be careful not to whack into any trees or anything. Okay, I'm gonna quickly pause. I've got an itchy nose. There we go. Tell you what, this is one way to like properly see where the flaws are in my Brabham here. Oh dear. What do you mean, Columbus? Like, why are you asking that? Do you mean with me, like, doing the Goliath race? No, I'm not bored of the game. I've always loved the Forza Horizon games, and it's just a go-to game for me whenever I feel like I need a bit of entertainment and I'm lacking it in other games. It is repetitive, yeah, but I've always really enjoyed racing games in general, and Forza Horizon's the right bridge in a way between repetitive and full freedom. You know, if you play a full-fledged racing game, you're kind of locked into the circuits and stuff like that. Whereas here on Forza Horizon, you're like free to roam and do whatever the hell you want, really. Like in the past, I've always played racing games. I used to play a lot of Formula 1 before the Formula 1 games went a bit bad in 23. So like, it's only like when I used to play the Formula 1 games, but with a lot more freedom and customization. I'd say it'd be a nice little addition, yeah, to like customize your interior. But it wouldn't exactly be like a life or death addition to the game's success. You know, I probably should have picked a power build for this, shouldn't I? Although I do suppose my Brabham here is probably better for like setting a clean lap, since it's got a lot more grip to it. You know, I've got like a balanced build on this, where it's more centered around grip and power, more than it is towards one side. I never actually liked the Lego expansion pack from Forza Horizon 4. I kind of found it a bit boring, to be honest, and too grindy. It kind of felt like I wasn't really playing the expansion pack because I enjoyed it, and more just because it had grindable features in it, which kind of ruins the entertainment value in the expansion pack. Forza Horizon 3 was actually one of the games I never got to play. Like, I played Forza Horizon 1, 4, and 5, but I never got to play 2 because of, you know, financial situation at the time with my family when I was younger. And Forza Horizon 3 came out on the Xbox One, and at the time I had the Xbox 360. And it wasn't until my brother got Forza Horizon 4 with his Xbox One that I got to play it. That I got to play Forza Horizon 4. Yeah, I can understand. With Forza Horizon 4 coming out, and with it being based here in the UK, up in Scotland, that was actually the reason why my brother got the game. I mean, I don't really know, to be honest. Like, I suppose Disney's made a theme park work, but like that's because they've got all of their famous characters and historical characters. But I don't really think that Xbox has got like a wide enough demographic just yet to think about that type of stuff. You know, Disney had to wait over like 70 years of their company's life cycle before they could consider a theme park. So like I feel like we would be waiting until like the year 2050 before the demographic and audience is wide enough to allow for that type of stuff. And mate, I have been at full throttle this entire race, and I have barely once touched the brake or lifted. It's like, this is definitely a power build circuit and not a grip or balance. Like, I've just been at full throttle this entire time. What, the United Arab Emirates? Like the Middle East, you mean? I mean, at least from what I've seen, like, in the news every now and then, and stuff like that. Like, Saudi Arabia is doing... Oh, I don't really know then. Oh. But when it comes to the Middle East, I don't really pay attention to, like, singular countries. I just kind of, like, look at everything as a whole. In a way, I don't really sit there looking down into the little details of each country. So I couldn't really tell you. Well, looks like someone's tried to break into a vehicle. I don't know if you can hear that from my microphone, but a car alarm's going off. Right, there we go. Hmm? What do you mean? What about it? It's just the wind. I started watching Formula 1 back in 2007 when I was like 3 years old. So, you know, I kind of do support Lewis Hamilton. Yeah, whereas Max Verstappen was quite literally a fetus back then. Alright. Well, there's a clean lap of the Goliath completed. Oh yeah, I did. I've rewatched that so many times. I was kind of disappointed in 2013 when they, you know, kind of cancelled it. But it's such a fun little series it was. What are you two doing? Behave yourselves. Ow. You know, let's go look at some event labs things. See if there's anything interesting over here. Let's have a look at the old times. Actually, let's look at best this month. That'll probably be more up to date and recent. Do you mind not opening that directly next to me, Joe? Is this seriously all the... Oh, okay, there's one. There's one actual race that could be interesting. I don't really know. I mean, they're both great drivers in their own respect. Hello, Chaudry, I think your name is. I do apologise if I butchered your name. I don't exactly have a lot of cash myself, so like... No. Wait. Mate, this is sick, what the hell? Oh no. Wait, what? Wait, can I go down here? mean, maybe if there's a free roam version of this map. Wait, what's up here? Okay, it appears to be the exact same layout, but like the oncoming traffic. Mate, this is a sick map. I don't really know if I do. And even if I do have it, Chaudry, I don't particularly want to be doing anything like that. Oh. I appear to have found the edge of the map. Oh dear. Okay, back we go. Oh wait, what's down here? And to answer your question, Pix, I don't really tend to use power builds. I've always found them like too uncontrollable, and I've always just preferred like a balanced or handling like tune. And that's how I always try to get my vehicle set up. Mate, this is a really fun map. Like, just the surroundings as you drive here is just so... like, it looks alive, you know? I'm gonna have to give this map a favourite. Like, this is a really fun map. Okay. Maybe not so much with the barriers there, because that was just an instant 200 to 0 impact. Oh dear. That is not the line. That is... we ignore that. Wait, why is... I just noticed the front ride height is like really high. Oh no. In staring at the ride height, I was too busy and missed the corner. Fair, that is an amazing track. Like, the fact that they were able to create that inside of Event Labs is ridiculous. Like, how detailed that was and everything. Hey! Why am I being attacked? He's got plenty of food in his bowl. I just got attacked by my cat then. I got a message? Okay, it's just it's just a thing to do with a new paint job that's available to the community. Goliath 5 laps is the most popular. I have no idea what that says. Yeah, is this actually like all the best of this month is? It's just a bunch of things where it's like, play this map to get a load of money and stuff like that? Oh, he's made a West? Wait, is this a map where it's just the entire highway? Because I was actually looking for like a race like this, where it's just like the entire highway section of the Horizon Mexico map. Oh dear, that was not a good noise. Okay, let's use the Venom F5 real quick. I do hope this is actually the entire like highway and it isn't just like a little section. Because if it's just a little section, then that is going to be very disappointing. Right, is my mic still? Yeah, it is. My mic's still good. Wait, it is? At least from what I'm seeing, I believe it is the entire highway. Oh no. I just hit a massive bump then. This is definitely the line. That was definitely the line. Don't question. Right, there we go. Mate, how large is that bump I just hit? That thing just launched me. Mate. Okay. I am making this way more difficult than it is supposed to be. Mate, why is there random bumps in the road? That thing could go 300? Are these little bumps supposed to be here, or are they like accidental additions? It's like, I swear when I drive down this highway normally, they aren't there. Wait, this car can do the entire highway in a minute? Like in under 2 minutes? Don't mind if I do. I just thought, if I ever... I haven't got all of them. Am I missing something here? Where's... Oh. I am being an idiot. I wonder, can I actually hit 308 on the speed trap down here? It's like, I was trying for a while to try and get the fastest time possible. But I don't think it's possible without someone dragging you along the slipstream. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to get 308 through there without slipstream. Wait, really? Game? Yes, I am definitely looking for that. Well, then, let's do the ultimate test real quick. Where's my good old Mercedes? Ah. Right, let's see how realistic it is. Like, both car-wise and track-wise. Because I used to do this track a good amount on... on a set of Forza. I mean, the understeer is definitely correct. The only thing I can say is, like, some of these corners are not this close together. Like, yeah, they've turned what should be a 2-minute track into like a 1 minute. Yeah, this is a baby Bathurst. I mean, it's definitely accurate to the layout. I can't fault that. Like, it is definitely accurate to the layout of the track. But, like, these corners are way too close together. Like, there should be more distance between them. With, like, longer straights and such. Like, this is supposed to be a big, massive straight leading into this right-hander here. And then this here is supposed to be like a pretty heavy braking zone. I can't say I have tried any of them. I've done one of the easy skill points though, and it actually worked. I mean, the layout is definitely correct. I can't fault that. The layout is 1000% correct. They just need to increase the size of the corners and the straights to like get the lap time up to 2 minutes where it's supposed to be. I mean, they can pretty much just like double the size of absolutely everything on this map, and it will probably be actually accurate. I mean, that one is definitely accurate with the chicane there, where it's very easy to crash at. Like, they've at least made that one very accurate. Like this corner here, you're supposed to be braking 100 meters away from the corner and then carrying roughly like 90 to 100 miles an hour through it. And then through here, you're supposed to be like absolutely fucking hammering it and then braking at the very last second, like back through there. Oh my god, that would be instant death. Like, they've barely done the downhill part as well. Like, accurate. The downhill part is supposed to be, like, an incredibly fast, like, tight section. Whereas that one is just, like, a little straight. I mean, I can't fault him. That is definitely, like, as close as you're probably going to get. But it is missing quite a lot of things that would make it, like, that bit better. Oh no, I guarantee if what's it called? I guarantee if there was to be a Daytona or an Indianapolis track built, it would be 1000% accurate to real life. Because majority of the people who build maps are Americans. Yeah, they definitely got the fact though that like these GT3 cars through those types of areas. Hey, don't test me, I can very easily go beat them. Oh, I got a hula skirt! Hang on. Hang on a second, we have got something very
Welcome back,
important
champion.
to do.
Check out your wardrobe. Pretty cool, no? You can keep your clothes in here
Yeah!
and get changed whenever you're home. I hear you're the most stylish driver at the festival, eh?
Most stylish is certainly a way to say it. Wait, why do I suddenly have boobs? Wait, why has my character had a sex change? By changing shirts, your character literally changes gender, pretty much. Like, what? Yeah, we are the president of going sideways. I'll give it a look. What is it? 103,680,896. Is that the one, or have I just typed in something wrong? 103,680,896. I don't quite think that is correct. Why, did you get like a single number wrong or something like that? Because like I have seen it many times where someone has gotten like a single digit. It's all good. While I wait, I can quickly check through whatever maps there are recommended. Yeah, let's have a look at all time. Super fast rewarding race. Super fast rewarding race. Yeah, there's not really too many tracks that are like... Yeah, I don't know why there's so many of these where it's just like complete bait to try and force you into driving it. See, I would do this track, but I don't know it. Like, some of these, they look good, but I don't know the track, so I just don't have the same connection. Wait, the Dirtbur Ring? Ah, I thought that was about to be the Nordschleife, but on dirt. It's supposed to be easy wheel spins? Like, yeah. I mean, so far some of these tracks aren't really catching my eye. The ultimate XP highway farm. Pound sign, dollar sign, dollar sign. Yeah, not really seeing any tracks that are like... I was expecting a lot more circuits. You know, a lot of circuits which are like based on real life. Maybe they're all just like hidden underneath all of the XP boosting crap. "10 minutes skill free. Get CR XP automatically." Like, some of these are just like complete bait. Peel pinata pop. Yeah, these are all pretty crap. And okay, Char. I'll see you when you get up then. Or when you wake up. You know, I'm interested. Let's see what the 9999999999999999999 XP is about. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. You know, where's the respect for the Peel P50? And the Peel Trident? Right, I best see 9999999999999 XP, or else I'm about to lose my shit. Dislike. I don't see 99999 XP. 1,000, mate. You're barely even. Yeah, I've been lied to. I don't quite think the tutorial was the issue there. Oh no. Well, I think that summarises Aston Martin's 2025 F1 campaign. You know, well, let's give some love to the good old Healy. The good old Austin Healey. Yeah. Now this is real speed. Go back 100 years and this is the peak of automotive innovation. Okay, I've had enough. Time to go ruin it. Time to go shove a big, massive V12 in the back of it. Wait, actually, I just realised. Yeah, my mic's so good. Right, so it's either I get a B, well, it's either I have an engine which sounds like it's farting, an engine that sounds like it's got a bee trapped inside of it, or just your typical rally engine. Right, let's do to this what every good classic car should have. A drag setup. Oh, it is really happy. It's seen the size of the engine it's now got. Look at that, 668 horsepower. Are you happy there, little Healy? Oh my god. Yeah, I wonder why you can't put Wanker as your number plate. You know, maybe get creative and put a few 4s in there. You might get away with it then. Alright, there's only one place I can respectfully take this thing. Yes, that one might work. Okay, this thing has got too much body roll. Wait, we can't... Wait, did I not adjust the brakes or anything? I didn't, okay. You know, let's make it a super low rider. You know, let's be nice to it. Let's give it an anti-roll bar. And some weight reduction. Right, there we go. Now she should be a bit more happy. Oh no, we run out of gears. Wait. Wait, how quick does this thing go? 220? Hang on, let's quickly adjust the alignment real quick so that this thing isn't trying to kill me. Stiffen the rear as well so that the acceleration's a bit better. We are all the way down to the ground. Alright, let's give it a fair trial this time. She's not gonna run out of gears. Sounds like she's... Yeah, me after a dodgy curry on a Friday afternoon. Oh my. You know what, while we're doing drag, it's only fair we use the best drag car in the game. Or at least I'm fairly certain this is the best drag car. Unless I'm mistaken, it is a different car, which I could be. No, because I remember seeing a car like this, where it's got like a massive, like wheelie, like massive wheels on the back of it to prevent it from flipping. What vehicle is it, which is the quickest car in the game, like in drag racing? Because I know it's a vehicle like this. I don't think you can buy it, can you? I think you have to get it on the auction house. Because it's like a pure drag car. Which was in one of the festival events. I mean, I'm just looking through now, because, like, I could potentially be wrong, but I don't think I am. It's like, because I remember seeing a video on it, where it's got, like, got a massive... what's it called? Massive, like, anti-roll bar at the back of it. To stop it from, like, just flipping off into the stratosphere. And support wheels and everything on the back. I've just had an idea. I've just had an idea. It's time to enjoy some good old free-wheel drive. Mate, what is that? That is not a front splitter, that is a little mustache. That is a little mustache. That is not a splitter. Ah, yes. Now, this is what you call a true drag car. Oh, it does. See, I would give it a an anti-lag turbo, but it just ruins the sound. Right, we're gonna need to quickly adjust the gears. Otherwise, we're about to completely top out. Alright, the only true way to experience this. Oh my god. Oh dear. And landed it. I wonder, what if I give this thing,
I
like,
need
complete...
your help. Horizon want promotional photographs of every car at the festival. And since you'll probably want to drive them all anyway, maybe you could?
Why am I suddenly being talked to? Yeah, what if I give it the maximum amount of body roll? Oh! I don't quite think physics are supposed to work like that. Yeah, I don't quite think... Tell you what, it doesn't actually do all that much to it. Not as much as I thought it would, with it only having a single wheel. You know, this... Hang on. I've got a friend. I need to go be friend with someone real quick. Where's he gone? No, where's he gone? Where's my friend gone? Hang on, I'm doing the flip car mating call. And hello, by the way, Demigod. What a great way for you to join. They see me rolling, they hating. How do I do that? Oh, so if you go in this car here, the Hoonigan Chevrolet Bel Air, right? And then go onto your tune browser. And then put that to NA. And then just put the description as flip. And then search. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, to search up the description of flip and then search, and then it should be the first option here by AR12. You know, the YouTuber. And then once you've got this tune, obviously applies. Better than Australian breakdance. Yeah, then you have this tune here, all you need to do is hold down your brake and accelerator, and then start tapping your handbrake while holding left or right, and you'll start flipping. And then just keep tapping your handbrake, and then steering in the direction that you want to flip. It's literally that simple. Just make sure that you keep tapping your handbrake, otherwise you will lose your momentum. And then you'll just eventually fade out. Your handbrake keeps you turning quicker. And the best part is, though, if you put this up to 4th gear, then you can actually move about. Like, you can move about pretty freely if you just go up to 4th gear. So you can just, like, start driving at 50 miles an hour, and then just pull up to someone doing this. It does make me sad, though, as to where my friend went. Oh, he's here? Flip, buddy! Yes! I like how all of this started just because I saw someone in the same vehicle. Yes, anyway. I do apologise, Demigod, but I don't add viewers. I do apologise. But if you do want to know what platform I'm on, it is in the title. I'm on a PS5. Oh yeah, it's total freedom in this game. Right, this thing is meant to be a drag car, so there's only one respectful thing I can do to this. And that's make it go in a straight line as quick as possible. You know what, do I stay respectful to the rear... Yeah, I'm going to stay respectful to the rear wheel drive. And then give it some really massive tyres to hopefully handle all of the grip. Well, all of the power. Like, there's only one respectful thing you can do to a demon, to a Dodge Challenger. And that is just make it go as quick as possible in a straight line. It is the only respectful thing you can do. This thing is not made to go in the corners, ever. Like, if you try and make this thing go through a corner, its muscle car brain will just malfunction. Yes, you will quite literally send it back to default factory settings if you try and take it through a corner. Mate, that is a disappointing amount of acceleration, I can't lie. Although the top speed. Oh dear. Oh dear. I suddenly feel the urge to say family. Like, I'm surprised with 1,300 horsepower, this thing has got no wheel spin. Like, look. Literally no wheel spin. I wonder how far I can hit this ramp. Okay, it's over 1,000. Okay, that's... At least it can go over 1,000. But yeah, my favourite thing in this game, like when it comes to... like building a car and stuff like that, is grabbing a tiny little thing like this and just massively destroying it. You know, this Chevrolet here that you get given as the base game, this is the most disappointing vehicle I have ever driven. Like, hang on. Let me just quickly use this real quick and I'll show you what I mean. Like, you see this thing and you expect it to have an almighty amount of power. And then you get up to the top speed. You know, you're expecting this thing to absolutely fly, and then it gets up to its top speed, and it's struggling to do anything. Like, you call this a muscle car when it can struggle to go anywhere after 140 miles an hour? Like, the first time I played this game, and I saw this thing available in A-Class, I thought to myself, like, oh, the game's gave me a good vehicle to use. You know? Nope. This is literally the worst thing you could ever drive. Literally. The worst thing you could ever put yourself in. It doesn't even have any good brakes. And you can't upgrade them. Not even a transmission upgrade can save you. Like, this is just the most disappointing vehicle I've ever seen. I mean, you could probably pick up one of these Formula Drift cars and go even quicker. Like, it is just the most disappointing thing. By the way, does someone mind telling me, what is the quickest drag car in this game at the moment? Like, I know it is a vehicle that's like this, but I don't know what it's called. Like, I know what it looks like in my head, but I don't know what it's called. Like, my brain is just, like, malfunctioning trying to remember what it's called. And for the life of me, I just can't seem to remember. You know what, I just thought I've never actually driven this Forza edition. CLK. Like, I've seen it, but I've never driven it. Oh, that is a massive wang. Oh my. I was expecting this to be terrible, but it's actually... Okay, under braking, and it's not that good. Like, whilst in heavy braking zones, it's not too good. But other than that, this thing is very solid. Diablo GTR? I've actually got the Diablo GTR. Hang on, where's Lamborghini again? My brain struggles to navigate that menu. Yeah, I've got the Diablo GTR, I have. I haven't really done anything with it, but like... Yes. You can take the rear wing off it? Wait, what engine swaps does this thing have? Wait, what does this... Okay, that's a bit weird. You know what, let's make this thing top of S2 and see how it handles. Okay, it comes stock with slick tyres. Okay. Was not expecting that. I was expecting to, like, increase the PI rating by, like, several hundred. What about... Oh my! There is barely any room for engine performance now. Jesus! This thing only weighs, like, just under 2 tons. Like, that is insane. Oh, the wheel spin. Yeah, maybe it wasn't a good idea to increase the power by this amount. Oh no. Wait, what proper tunes are there for this thing then that's like the most power, like, popular? Like, if I take this to S2, like, what's the... Okay, from the looks of it, it's mostly drag. Yeah. How about in S1? Like, is this thing at least... very good? You know, let's give this thing a try as the... as a drag car. Because like, it looks like it could be absolutely insane. Okay, this thing does not turn. But it does the straight up pull the whole way down the drag strip. You know, I'll give this thing a try real quick. Okay. If I don't really like this drag tune here, then I'll give that one a try. Okay, we're against an F40 and a Ford GT. Okay, we're just out dragging everything. A 12.2. The guy claims this thing does an 11.9. Okay, let's quickly try this tune that Hicks said. Okay. 505-364-520. Okay, this one does actually look promising because, unlike the last one I just used, this actually looks as if it was cared when making. Like, he actually tried, instead of just slapping something together to try and get a few downloads. I don't know if it's a good sign or not, but this has got different wheel rims. And from the looks of it, drift suspension. Oh my. Okay, if I can get the timing correct, then I can get this down to 11.9 easily. Somehow I was slower, what? Okay, maybe you do need to upshift into 7th at the end there. What? How have I gone slower again? Wait, what am I doing all of a sudden? What am I doing differently all of a sudden? I managed to get this to a 12-0 first try. Like, maybe I just need to rev out the first gear more? And An 11.99? Maybe it's just my start, like... Because you can see it kind of pulling to the side of the starting line. Like, maybe it's just me. Okay. I mean, it's certainly possible, it's just that... I'm not, capable. Actually, wait, what if I just instantly upshift the second? If I just instantly upshift the second, will that, like... Yeah, maybe upshifting the second straight away would instantly, like, get rid of all the torque off the rear. Did that work? Okay, I just set the exact same time. So maybe I just need to, like, rev out first gear a little bit longer. That felt better. Yeah, that felt a lot better. Okay. You know what? We're getting there. Okay, that felt fast. That felt fast off the line. Surely? Come on. Oh, literally 200ths. Or 300ths if you want to round it up. Like, there's just so much wheel spin off the line that, like, you lose a bit of speed because you're having to correct the slide. I have literally just set the exact same identical time again. Well, that's the only real issue, like, the tyres can't handle the amount of initial power. The amount of torque you get off the line is just making the car, like, veer slightly off path, which forces you to set, like, a 12-minute time, or 12-second time instead of an 11-second. And if you can somehow do it with, like, perfect traction, then it would very easily set an 11-second, like 11.9. Like, the ones that seem to feel really quick just apparently aren't. Okay, I've somehow went 100 slower. I mean, should I just accept at this point that, like, I'm not built for this car? Like, at this point, I'm consistently setting between, like, a 12-0 and a 12-1 every time. Like, it's all that initial wheel spin that, like, kills your time, really. If it was possible to, like, get rid of all that wheel spin altogether off the line, then you would very easily set an 11.7. But just because of the wheel spin off the start, you go, like, several tenths slower. Are these two separate vehicles? Or do they just came to the same one? Because, like, they are basically the exact same one, but, like, one's the welcome edition. Let's see, what else do I have actually in my garage? Because, like, there is a lot of vehicles I own, but I've never really tried them. I know this is a very good drag car. You know what, I've never actually tried any of the Fast and Furious vehicles. Yeah, let's try the Hellcat. Like, I've never actually tried one of these before, I've just always seen them. Oh, the supercharger wide. I mean, if this thing is, like, directly one-to-one with how it was in the movie, then I'm very surprised that they managed to corner this thing so good. Like, this feels like it's meant to be a drag car. Like, it barely handles at all. And yet, somehow in all the movies, it was like whacking it through the corners at like 120. I'm not too sure what to drive, to be honest. Like, there's lots of cars here that I own, but like... Wait, isn't the GT from 2005 really good? Because I've seen plenty of people use this thing, but like... never seen anyone use it very well. I mean, the handling, like, instantly is there. Yeah, isn't this like a really good S1 vehicle? Because like I've seen many people use it, but like they always seem to be like not the greatest drivers, the ones that use it. They always seem to never stop in time for the corners. Yeah, well, let's see. Is this thing actually good? Or is it... Like, is the car crap or is the driver's crap? Let's find out. That's what I'm essentially trying to say. Is there a lighter engine available? Or is this like the absolute lightest you're going to go? You know, it has to be the V12. Come on, am I not able to get a single rating anywhere? Okay, how about if I add this, and then... There we go. But yeah, I've seen plenty of people use this before, the Ford GT and S1. But I've never seen any of them use it successfully. They've always been like... full sending the thing into turn 1 and then dying and never seen again. Which, looking at that, I can understand why. This thing understeers like crazy. Like, the understeer just then was... wow. I have never felt a car understeer like that before. Alright, let's give this thing as much, like, high regs as we can. I mean, it certainly feels better now. Like... yeah, I think this is one of those cars where it's not amazing, but if you can learn to drive it, it can be pretty decent. Yeah, I'm just going to take this straight away into online. Like, not even adjusting, like, anything too intensely. Like, I'm just going to go straight away with what I've got right now and just see how good it is. It's like, it feels like it can be pretty quick, but the understeer is not ideal. So, like, one of two things is going to happen here. Either this is going to be one of the most terrible vehicles I've ever driven, or one of the most average. And, I mean, what I'm looking at right now, this thing looks like it should be quick. Like, you see this vehicle and you think, damn, that looks fast. But is it actually fast, is the question. I mean, we've got some decent vehicles against us. Viper 16, Celine. Okay, yeah, it's some decent vehicles against us, but like, no one going try hard. I mean, these opponents aren't really too fair of a comparison, but at least from how it feels, this thing feels pretty nice. Like, I'll have to wait until someone with like a proper try-hard build joins the lobby to like properly see where this thing is lacking. But like, from the feel of it, I just need to give this a tiny bit more toe, and it'll be going through these corners like a lot easier with a tiny bit more toe, and the throttle distribution more towards the rear. Because right now it feels like the rear of the car is pushing you through the corner instead of following you. Yeah, the rear tyres feel very lazy. They don't feel like they're being worked by the bodywork or anything like that. Yeah, it feels like the front tyres are doing all the work right now, and the rear tyres are kind of just doing their own thing. Like, I've got the front tyres working at like 102%, like as a rough estimate, and the rear tyres are at like 80, maybe 90. Like, you could see there, the front tyres wanted to turn, but the rear of the car was just like too stubborn. Like, I kind of need to try and change that with like adding more toe and rear suspension, really. We just kind of need to be careful because like there is a fine balance, from what I can tell, between too much and too little. I do kind of feel bad for these guys, because like, the matchmaking has kind of shafted them pretty hard. Right, while I wait for the next lobby, I'm quickly getting a drink, guys, so I'll be right back. Right, I do believe... Yeah, my mic's still working fine. Oh yeah, my little hula skirt. You gotta love the little hula skirt. Yeah. Thank you, by the way, to everyone who has liked and subscribed today. It is very much appreciated. We are slowly on the road up to 1,000 subs. You know. Only 400 now, we're over halfway. Well, we're over 6/10 of the way. You know, we just need to work on getting that last 390. Which, at least at the rate we're at right now, should be the case by about summertime. Mate, everyone always does that at the first corner. Like, you just didn't brake for a sharp, like, square left-hander. Like, what did you think was going to happen? Yeah, we definitely need to try and get a bit more oversteer on this. Because right now, the rear tyres feel incredibly, like, underworked. I overbraked so bad there for that corner. Okay, mate. I really hate people like that, where they try and get, like, a position off you, but instead of just cleanly racing you, they just try and put you in the barrier. Like, come on, mate. I mean, he got karma because he instantly put himself into the barrier at the next corner, but, like, it's so frustrating when people do that. Like, come on, let's race fairly, mate. You'll have a lot more fun learning how to race people that are quicker than you will just crashing into them the whole time. Like, oh my god, what is that guy's dance? But yeah, I do genuinely think that with a bit more tow added on to this thing, it will handle like 10 times better. I don't even need to touch like anti-roll bars or anything like that. It's just purely all in the tow. I think a good about it also is in the differential. Oh, someone's in a sweat car. Yeah, this will be the real test then, if this guy's in the anniversary edition. This will be the real test to see how quick this thing is at the moment. Mate, what are these lines this guy is using? He's all over the road. Like, he's barely in control of that car. Yeah, this thing definitely has way too little tow on it. Like, the understeer is insane. Like, the rear of the car is not being worked at all by the suspension or anything. I'm usually saying a 59-second lap time around here. Like, yeah, that is 4 seconds slower. There's definitely a lot of work to be done in this car. Like, the potential is there in the vehicle, I just need to extract it through the setup. So yeah, with a much cleaner lap, we are 2 seconds down on where we usually are. So we're going to need to do a lot of work to this car. First thing is making the rear tyres more active for the setup. Because right now they are just completely pushing me through the corner instead of like helping me through the corner. Yeah, the front end wants to go through the corner, and then the rear end of the car is just refusing to budge. You can kind of see it where, like, on entry, the front end is, like, gripping in really well. And then the rear end, like, forces it to start going in a straight line again. Like, the biggest giveaway of how slow this thing is through the corners was when I went for that final corner then, and I had to brake. Whereas usually you can just take that completely flat. Yeah, not just the fact that it's 2 seconds slower, but also the fact that it just can't take some of the corners at the speeds it should. What's up, Dink? I'm being given the death stare by my cat. What's up? Clearly I've upset my cat somehow. Right, soften up the front suspension a bit. I'd see if giving it a bit more rear downforce will help out. And then increasing the balance and there we go. Okay, that is certainly a lot better. Alright, I estimate that's probably made us a second lap quicker. But we won't be able to properly see the results until, you know, I've raced it, so that I know where it's struggling still. From the looks of it, there is still a bit too much understeer on it, but it's kind of not an issue at the moment because the rear of the car corrects it on exit. Like, at least now, the rear of the car is, like, helping push through the corners. Yeah, the rear of the car is rotating at the same rate that the front end wants to. So we're not left in the situation where the front end wants to turn, but the rear end doesn't. Right, is my mic still good? Yeah, it is. Yeah, like before at some of these corners, I would have had to heavily slow down to let the car rotate. Whereas now the car just rotates, like at higher speeds, when I want it to. Like, you can definitely tell the rear tyres are being worked a lot more now. So yeah, we're looking at probably a 1 to 2 second lap advantage now over what I had previous. We should be able to carry much more speed into each corner. And we should be able to accelerate earlier also. Yeah, we'll definitely see though in this next race where about the performance at now. That looks like a power build Porsche in front of me, unless he's got it bone stock for some reason. Oh no. He is not going to have a good time. At least at this race he won't have a good time. Okay, that was just me then being an idiot. Oh my god. Okay, I've got to get used to the way this thing handles. Because like, there is a lot more sliding now on exit. I mean, I do believe in my Dodge Viper, I'm usually setting at 54 to 53. So I was correct in saying that I've made this thing a second quicker. I just need to find where else this thing is lacking. I think maybe it might be worth increasing the rear wing a bit more to try and deal with the sliding. Increasing the rear wing a tiny bit more and decreasing the the torque balance. Like having, or maybe actually, if I just increase the rear wing a bit, it might just handle the torque perfectly fine without a single issue. Hopefully this guy in the Lotus isn't a pain in the arse. Ah, here's actually where I want to test where this thing is at the most. These low speed corners will definitely be a major test for this thing, for this GT. Because before, I would have been in literal stone dead last in these low speed corners. But now, it appears we actually got really good handling. Yeah, it's just the medium speed corners where we are lacking at the moment. Low speed is good, medium to high speed is bad. Which is actually a good sign though, because it means that most of my issues can simply be fixed by increasing rear downforce. Like, low speed right now is good because of the tyres, and yeah, the setup is working the rear tyres a lot more. Whereas in these medium to high speed corners, we're kind of struggling a bit because the rear wing isn't producing enough downforce to keep the rear tyres active. Like, you can see the front end wants to turn. And the rear end also wants to follow, but the downforce is not there. I mean, it's definitely a good sign though, like, the changes I've made have made me a lot quicker. Like, this guy behind me in the Viper, last race against him I was a second lap slower. But now, from the looks of it, we are 2 seconds a lap quicker with just the setup changes. So hopefully with a bit more tweaking, we can actually make this thing even better. So yeah, I don't think we mess with the suspension or anything. I think it's purely the rear wing that needs going up to reduce sliding and increase overall downforce at medium to high speed. So like maybe if I increase it by another 100, that should give us way more than we actually need, but it'll be a good reference point. And then we just go back in straight away. So yeah, this will definitely be way more rear downforce than we actually need, but it'll give us a really good reference point. You know, as whether or not I should increase or decrease it. Right, is my mic still good? Because I just had to... Yeah. I just had to put down my controller a second while I had a drink. And sometimes that can cause my my microphone to mess up. I mean, the car's able to get a sharper angle now. Like, the car's able to achieve a sharper angle when turning, which is a good sign. Yeah, at high speed though, the front end doesn't have the grip. Maybe if I keep the rear wing where it is now, and then add on more oversteer again, so the rear wing can handle all the oversteer that's added on. And then with that, we've got more overall downforce on the car. And in theory, higher cornering speed. So we've already got a super good top speed. Like, there's no denying that at all. It's mostly cornering ability where this thing's struggling. I mean, I do appear to have actually fixed the medium speed corners. Like, medium speed actually feels super good now. Like, yeah, that's an extra 10 mile an hour in medium speed corners. So now if we just like increase the amount of oversteer coming from the setup, we'll improve the top speed as well in the high speed corners. I don't think we mess with the toe again. I feel like if we do that, we'll make the car too sensitive. Maybe actually, if I increase the front anti-roll bar so that the front end is super responsive, and then get all the grip from the suspension and the camber and toe. Like, maybe that's just where it's at for this car. Like, maybe that's just what this car needs, you know? A super stiff rear end to make it... Well, super stiff front end and rear end to make it, like, extremely responsive. And then we get all of our grip from the suspension. You know, I always find it funny when it pops up in the bottom left saying that my favourite radio station is unused. Like, yes. Mate, I can't get over the little hula skirt. Every single time I'm on the podium or anything, you just see a little hula skirt. Oh, actually, I do know the Huracan STO is a very fast car. So, like, maybe if these guys in the Huracan and the Forza Anniversary Edition are clever, you know, actually have good drivers, I can use them as good reference points. Oh my god. Absolute terrorism just occurred. Like, yeah, I'm starting to feel pretty confident in the car now. I just need to work on getting that bit more oversteer onto the car without affecting the balance too much. Oh my god. Yeah, it definitely requires a lot more oversteer. That was horrible then for that corner. Just about, wasn't that then? Hello, Jay. Welcome to the stream, bro. But yeah, considering though that I'm winning these races, it is definitely a good sign that, like, I am making the car better, but it's still a bit too understeery. You know, we need to try and get a bit more oversteer on the car without flipping the rear end. Like, I think what we should do is reduce the torque from the rear a little bit so that the traction zones are a bit better, and then increase the amount of oversteer coming from the tyres. Like with the suspension. I don't think we do anything to the toe or the anti-roll bars. If we do, it'll likely to be like a reduce the front and rear anti-roll bar a bit. Because maybe the car's a bit too stiff and that's why it's having these issues through some of these awkward corners. How does he not get a slowdown from that? What? That guy literally made no attempt of making the corner at all, and somehow never got a slowdown from that. Like, I've gotten slowdowns from way less than that. Like, there wasn't even an attempt to make the corner there. Like, I just got a slowdown from that and he... Oh, okay. Thank you, game. Like, okay. He can bounce off the barrier at 180 miles an hour and doesn't get a slowdown. But I slightly tap the wall at 100 miles an hour and I get a slowdown. Why? That one does not work. The logic is not logicking. Oh dear, he did not have a good... He did not have a good time. I mean, to be honest, if I was to have a race where I was nearly 30 seconds down, I would have the same reaction. Well, that's pretty unfortunate. Mate, I always hate the loading times for these final races. All the time, the first few races are perfectly fine on loading times, and then the final one is just horrible. Absolutely horrible. Like, the first two are near enough instant, and then the final one is just like 2 minutes of waiting. Like, are we loading in the flipping Titanic or something? Like, how many times do we need to see my hula skirt? Mate, I'm like, what, 4th? 6th? Hey, where's this other guy starting? Okay, he's starting behind me. And it's a more grip-based circuit, so hopefully, since he's got more power than me, he should do a bit worse. Oh my god. That guy didn't even make an attempt then, flipping hell. Mate, I am just getting sent everywhere by these guys just ramming into me every corner. Well, I think that's my chance to winning gob. Oh, they definitely are now. Like, unless these guys, like, hold each other up a shit ton, I've got no chance. I just got completely done over by everyone that's like keeps smashing into me. And he sent me completely off the track. Like, yeah, that's unfortunate. Like, I am quicker than nearly every single person in front of me apart from one. And not even by a small amount, that was a big 2-second gap. Alright, so we're going to need to get somehow more grip out of this car. I mean, maybe if you reduce the anti-roll bars by like 10. And then reduce that by like 5? Like... I mean, at least through here, this feels fine. Oh dear, he's dead. Alright, so we should have made this another like 5 attempts quicker. I mean, it certainly feels better. There's not as much understeer. The only concern I do have is that maybe I've added a bit too much oversteer to the car. It does feel very sensitive though now. Like, the front end feels very sensitive to slight movement. Still quite a bit of understeer at high speed. Right, my mic's still fine, right? Oh god. My bloody phone just fell. Oh no. Right. Looks like I'm playing with Edge at this game. I mean, there's certainly a lot less sliding under acceleration now. Traction feels a lot better. Oh yeah, the medium speed is 10 times better now. It's just the high speed really where I have an issue, but there's not too many high speed corners, so like maybe I shouldn't focus on that. Like it's mostly all low to medium speed corners. Right, there we go. I can get my phone back where it's supposed to be now. There we go. Right, is my mic still good? I believe. Yeah, it is. Oh my, 5 seconds quicker than this guy who was just right up my arse a minute ago. Like, yeah. That is a major improvement. What on earth am I hearing? Like, this guy in first place, like, of the championship, just a second ago, I was a lot slower. Like, I was barely keeping up with him, whereas now, with these adjustments, I am 5 seconds quicker than him. Like, yeah, that is a huge difference. I mean, I would even try and argue to say that I've made this thing an extra second quicker over the course of a lap. Hey, I'm too paranoid now about my mic. Like, when I eventually get a new controller, I'm still going to be doing this. And then I'm going to be like, oh yeah, I don't need to anymore, do I? Well, rest in peace, this guy in the Mazda. Unless he's got a very good setup on, he's going to struggle quite a bit. Yeah. Like, yeah, the high speed understeer is still there, but under medium speed and traction, this car is way better now. I just need to somehow figure out where I can get that bit more cornering grip to fix the high speed issues. You know what, Timo, you still there? You still lurking? I don't think Timo's still lurking. I mean, maybe if I give it a bit more camber at the rear. Like, yeah, this guy before, in the Lamborghini, he was matching me, the guy in fourth. Yeah, he was matching me. Whereas now, I am quite a bit better. So I've definitely made this thing a lot quicker again. I just need to try and find a bit more and just, like, oversteer. Oh wait, where have you just come from, Smudge? My cat's just jumped out of nowhere. What have you been doing? Oh, you're after a fly. Go on then, happy hunting. Oh, you want to go that way? Go on then. Right, let's soften this up a little bit to try and make the bumps a bit easier. Turn down the anti-roll bars a little bit. Like maybe 5 each. And then give that an extra 5. And see how this handles. Hey, stop coming on my lap, you. If you're hunting, you can stay off. Hey, what did I just say? No hunting on my lap. Oh, bloody cat's darting around after a fly. You know what? Maybe I can increase the brake more to the rear. Maybe that will help out with like some of the awkward corners, like getting good turning. Smudge, what's up? Why'd you keep jumping on my lap? Go on then, go on the window. Go on the window. Go. Go on. Go on then, if you want to go up. No? No? Weird cat. Hey. Right, so far, every adjustment we've made has made the car a second quicker. So, there's a good chance that we are reaching the ceiling of this vehicle now. So every change we make is only going to make it a couple steps quicker now. I don't quite think we're going to find a major second again out of the car from just setup. It's going to be like little bits of temps over time. And then eventually those temps will add up to a second. Yeah, you can have a fuss. You're having a good hunt, so you can have a fuss. No, you're not jumping on my lap, though. If you're hunting, you can stay down. Apparently the Viper is my most successful car. That is interesting. Yeah, interesting to say the least. Alright, how's the grid order looking then? Okay, I'm in a different lobby entirely. Although, this is the same track I was just at a minute ago, so this will be a good test to see how the changes have affected the cornering speed. Are we slightly slower? Smudge, you little shit. Yeah, either I'm slightly slower or it's like taking a second to get used to this. I mean, high speed feels a lot better. But I've made the low speed slightly worse. Like, medium speed and low speed is slightly worse, but the high speed, it feels better. Man, I look away from my screen for a second and I fucking get a slowdown. I mean, I wouldn't say that was a fair representation of the car's performance, because like I did make a few mistakes here and there, and I didn't really get a clean lap in, so I wouldn't really count this one towards like the car's overall performance. I think the main thing there was like the car handles quite a lot differently because of the changes. So I kind of needed to adjust my lines a tiny bit, which is what was losing me time. Like, the top speed's good, acceleration's good. The exit speed can maybe be a bit improved, but overall I say I've balanced it out quite a good amount now. And everything from here is just going to be tiny little adjustments here and there. I think the main thing that's done in the low and medium speed is the springs changes. So like maybe if I turn the springs back up, then we will get back the medium and low speed grip. Because I've definitely improved the high speed grip with the camber angle. It's just that the low speeds went down, which I'm fairly certain is just the suspension. And like as a knock-on effect, I should definitely see a bit more improvement to the high speed with higher springs, if they're also improving the low speed. Also, from the looks of it, a Xbox One player is in the lobby. You can always tell because these loading times are like really long. So like it's either someone with a bad PC, which is unlikely, and it's more likely just that someone's on an Xbox One. Not really any good cars in this lobby. Like, everyone's driving some pretty weird vehicles here. This seems to be the lobby where everyone's just said, fuck it. I'm just going to use the first thing that I see. Like, I can mostly feel the differences, like at this track here, to the high speed. Because before I was having to lift through there. And that's a much lighter braking zone. I don't even need to brake altogether there. Before I was needing to tap the brake, whereas now I can just... I don't even need to come up to it. I think the brakes have helped out quite a lot at low speed. It's like the changes I made to the suspension aren't as noticed because of the brake balance. Yeah, like every single time I make an adjustment, we're getting further and further ahead of everyone else. Mate, I love this little Ford GT. Like, this thing is amazing. Now that I'm properly tuning it up, like, this thing is starting to feel really good. I am definitely happy with how it's turned out. Well, how it's turning out, I should say. Like, the top speed is really good, and the cornering speed is starting to get up there. I just need to, like, figure out the setup a bit more. Oh, there's someone in the Dodge Viper anniversary. Okay. If this guy's a good driver, then he will definitely be a good marker for, like, how fast this thing is now. If he's not, then I guess I'll just have to try and guess relative to distance of drivers. Oh, he's AFK. This guy in front of me in the Ford Fiesta, he is definitely from Britain. Oh my god. My car was just stuck on the accelerator. Mate, I cannot overstate how scary that was. My car was stuck on the accelerator then. Like, just the feeling of losing all control in the vehicle is terrifying then. Mate, can this guy stop fucking weaving? Like... Like, that guy was just sat there fucking weaving the whole time to try and stop me from passing him. Yeah, that guy was really weird then. Like, I don't know why, but he really did not want me to pass him. Like, he was doing everything he could to keep me behind. Like, literally driving in his mirrors. Nice Forza physics. Okay, let's turn the suspension back up again. Hello, Diaz. You join us as I'm currently messing about with the Ford GT, trying to get the setup perfect. Oh, super wheel spin. Don't mind if I do. I mean, 131k, I'll take it. Right, I am going to quickly go to the toilet, guys, so I will be back in a second. Right, I am back. It's my mic. Mic's fine. Good. Right, so let's see then. Just changing the suspension. Has that fixed the low and medium speed issue that I was having? Mate, it is getting warm right now here in the UK. I mean, no shit, 'cause it is summertime, but like... But yeah, I actually love how I managed to get this car to grip and feel. Like at first this thing was understeering everywhere. And now with the adjustments I've made, this thing is like... way better than it was. Like I think I've made it about 4 seconds a lap quicker, like just from setup alone. And as long as the suspension changes that I've made have done as I want them to, we should be looking at a roughly like 2 to 3 tenths gain. Like this car now feels a lot more racy than it did earlier. Like it probably feels like a race car now, it doesn't feel like it's just going to refuse to listen to you at any given moment. Right. I do apologise, guys, about checking my microphone so much and having to pull up that screen each time I do. It is a bit annoying even for me, because, like, you know, not being able to properly tell if my microphone's fine. But yeah, just a reminder though, guys, if you are new around here, do consider subscribing. And if you haven't done so already, do be sure to like the stream, as it does help out a lot. We are going to be live for another, like, 3 hours? Yeah, like 2-3 hours. So yes. Ah, guy in the Viper again. 3 people in the Viper, so this should be a good sign as to where the car's performance is at. Should be. Oh, he's got the go faster stripes and everything. This guy is definitely a sweat. Oh, it's going to be a good chance to see where the car's at. Maybe not. Jesus, what is he? Mate, that Porsche. Mate, this Porsche, his people need him. He is going. Oh. Well, I feel bad. I feel bad. I just literally punted him out of the way. Yeah, like I'm not able to carry the speed properly through there. Like purely because of the line I take, not because of the car. I mean, maybe the car can be slightly adjusted to make it better, but like... Oh, fucked myself there. That was a terrible line. It won't surprise me if this guy behind me thinks I'm an absolute bot. Like, that was a botty line. Wait, I've actually made this thing slower with the suspension. Wait, what? How have I made it slower? You know what, now I'm going to stick this out. Maybe it's just the lines that I'm using this race. Like, you know, it's a bad race. One bad race, the setup's fine, maybe. I mean, maybe also I could just decrease the front suspension and give it more oversteer. Because like maybe I just increase the front suspension too much. Like maybe that's what's going on. Don't really know. Can't lie. But yeah, we'll see here if it was a one-off mistake during that race, or is it just the setup as a whole? Mate, the guy who finished first is starting dead last. Like, that is very unfortunate for that guy. Is this guy on a keyboard and mouse? I think this Porsche might be on a keyboard and mouse. Like, look at his wheels when he turns. It's like full lock or nothing every time he turns. Mate, that is impressive that he was that quick with a keyboard and mouse. That is impressive, I am not going to lie. Oh, that's if he is on keyboard and mouse. If he's not on keyboard and mouse, then fucking hell, mate, he needs to sort out his steering inputs. Yeah, like, honestly, I've got to give it to him. Like, that is very impressive if he's on keyboard and mouse, honestly. I mean, I've got to be honest, if I was on a keyboard and mouse, like, if you're on a PC, why wouldn't you just invest in, like, a £20 Xbox One controller, rather than playing on a keyboard and mouse? You know, it's a very cheap controller, Xbox One. Like, why wouldn't you just do that? Like, you've got enough money to afford a PC good enough to play this game. Like, surely you've got enough money to buy a controller also. I don't know, maybe I'm just being, like, pedantic. I don't know. Maybe some of these people, like, they're like young children and they convince their parents to buy the game for them. But, their parents don't want to invest in a controller for them, or they just want to buy the game. You know, you got the parents like, oh, you can play the game perfectly fine on your keyboard, you're fine, come on. I don't want to waste my money on a controller when you can play perfectly fine on your keyboard. Well, that's how I kind of imagine it. Right, hopefully we can have a good last race. But yeah, after I'm done with this race though, we're going to decrease the front suspension by a good amount. And then hopefully that will fix the handling issues I now find. Because like this thing, it feels extremely good, but like, I think it's the front suspension at least that I've changed that's making it now understeer more than it should. That guy nearly missed the checkpoint. I think this is the first change I've made to the car, which makes it feel slightly worse. So I'm definitely reaching the skill ceiling for like this car in terms of setup, and everything else is just purely in driver ability. Man, I should not have lifted through there. I thought the corner was a lot sharper, so I lifted. That's annoying. But yeah, we're gonna go reduce the front suspension now, because I think, honestly, it's the front suspension that's like made the car understeer a lot more. Because it was not understeering this much beforehand. Like, put that down to like 450. Then turn each of these down. And then everything else is fine. Maybe reduce that a bit by like 10. Like, the only issue I've got now is that the car does feel oversensitive to like slight adjustments of the steering. That's the only issue I've got now. Like, it feels super sensitive to like a slight steering input. But I'd say that's more than worth the price to pay for like this much cornering speed and acceleration and top speed on top of that. Like, yeah, this feels a lot better now. Like, I'd say we're probably looking at another second gained. Like, gained back, I mean. Overall, in terms of like overall pace of the vehicle, I'd say this is probably like maybe a 10th quicker. Like, I don't think we've made a major leap. I honestly think we're starting to reach like the ceiling of this vehicle, of like how much the setup can change and make you quicker. And the rest of it is all just in like making the vehicle more comfortable to drive. Might want to potentially increase the brake pressure a bit as well. So I think the brake pressure can go up by like 1% to like make the front tyres, well, to make the front brakes heat up a bit more. While maintaining like the amount of grip added to the rear tyres under braking. Like, the car feels a lot more responsive now. And the overall grip levels feel higher. You know, it doesn't feel like it's understeering nearly as much. And you can see that clearly from like how much the car is rotating into the corners. You can just see how much more the front of the car is like able to rotate. Oh, hello, Jeff. Yeah, probably because you've been under the duvet the entire time. I'm not too sure. Like, what I meant to say in the announcement I made yesterday was that I will stream for 8 hours. But I don't know if I actually said 8 hours or if I said 9 hours by accident. Yeah, okay. Mate, this guy in the Supra in front of me, Jesus. I doubt he's gonna get very far before crashing. Oh my god, this guy in the Nissan GT1. The amount of grip he's got on that thing is insane. Oh, did he miss the checkpoint? Oh no. Mate, that is so unfortunate. Yeah, that was super unfortunate that that guy missed the corner. Well, missed the checkpoint. Like, he was doing so well until that moment as well. I can't seem to get that corner right. From the smell of it, it's gonna rain soon. I don't know why, but I can smell rain all of a sudden. But it's like clear as day outside. Yeah, I feel bad for that guy in the GT1. Like, he was quicker, but he missed that one checkpoint and that ruined his whole race. Could have had a really good race as well with him. You can smell rain! Rain smells. Rain has got a very distinct smell. He has. Walk into a sauna and tell me, does it not smell different than if you was to be stood in clear air? Like, water has got a specific smell. Especially rainwater. Okay, Char. How do you know that one then? Like, did you put a timer on or something? Okay, Char. Well, you could have at least had it playing, so that's, you know, I got watch time. Okay. Oh no, there's going a BMW in front of me. This is gonna go one of two ways. Well, he's level 21, so I don't quite think he's gonna be amazing. Mate, why do people love driving Supras so much? Like, the thing is just pretty terrible. Like, yeah, both the guys driving a Supra have just smashed it into the barriers. Like, don't drive a Supra. They're overhyped. They're not good. I think these guys in front of me are just too quick, to be honest. I don't think the car's quick enough to keep up with them. Oh shit. Mate, I always do that every single time I come to this track, I swear. Literally every time I come to this circuit, I do that. Hello, THP. But yeah, I'm no better though, Diaz. I'm no better. As you could see just then. Oh, I took a horrible line then. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to kind of give up with this car because it's lacking the cornering and straight line ability. I don't know. I'll give it these next two races to see how much I really do like it in the end, but... Like, I'm really happy with, like, how it handles and everything, but, like, it just doesn't have enough cornering grip compared to the other cars. Like, it doesn't have enough downforce, really. And thank you, THP. It is a very nice Ford. I mean, it's definitely came a long way, this car has. Like, it's 5 seconds quicker than when I first started. Like, before I started tuning it. So, like, it's certainly a lot quicker. But, like... What a fucking knob. Driving past my house, blaring music out. Yeah, it's just lacking that tiny bit of extra cornering, grip and top speed to really be a great car. It's a good car, but it's not a great car. That's the issue. I see, I'm just getting out gripped and out top speed by this guy. Oh my god, that guy's a terrorist. It is also a thing on like other crossplay games, so I think it is. What, the Diablo? Wait, this guy's car just went from yellow to red mid-corner. Am I going mad? I swear this guy's car just changed colour mid-corner. Can someone quickly go back and see if I'm like tripping or not? Because I swear his car was yellow, and then as soon as he exited that corner, it went red. Yeah, that was a fantastic Forza moment. Yeah, it was red on the podium last time. Well, it wasn't red, it was yellow. It was yellow on the podium last time, and now it's red. Oh, that is brilliant. How on earth is that a thing? I do not know. It did? Mate, this game is something else. How is that a thing? Like, he went through the corner and then it just suddenly went from yellow to red. Wow. Yeah, that is certainly something else. But yeah, just as a quick reminder though, guys, if you are new around here, do consider subscribing, as it is the quickest way and easiest way to find my channel. And if you haven't done so already, do be sure to like the stream, and it does help me out quite a lot. New Forza Horizon 6 feature a chameleon car. Yes, brilliant. You know what, I might have to give this guy, like the guy using the Ferrari that has the magic colour changing car, I might have to give the car he's using a try, because like that looks super fast. Like it's just as quick as me through the corners, and it's quicker on the straights. So like I'm gonna have to give that thing a try. Oh no. Mate, I have seen people do 10 times worse than that and not get a slowdown. Oh my, the understeer. Mate, I've already been punished by losing time from hitting the wall and losing time from understeering. Like, why do I need to get a slowdown penalty for hitting that wall? Yeah, I'm gonna have to give the FXX a try after this race. Like, that thing seems really quick. Oh my god, that off-camber corner catches me out every time. Yeah, like... Mate, that guy's a whole second quicker, like, Jesus. I'm gonna have to give that thing a try. Like, that car looks really good. Excuse me, mister, you don't have to dive at me. Well, you did. If you want to make one, yeah. So it's the FXX that I need to try. Right, Smudge, you don't need to be on my lap. Also, I just got 250k. Right, mister, you don't need to be on my lap, okay? Go on, Dave. Right, let's have a look. Ferrari. I went way past it. And then it's the FXX. Do I not have it? I don't have it. It's when it turns out now that that is like a super rare vehicle and it's really overpowered. There's FXX. 2 point... Okay. Easy solution. There we go. Easy solution. Mate, why are people trying to sell it for 2.7 million? You buy it for 2.7 million anyway. Okay. Is there anyone selling it for less than 2 million? Okay, there is one. Just because this guy was nice and he sold it for 2 million and not 2.7 million, I'll buy it. No. Well. Okay, switch. Right, Ferrari FXX. From the looks of it, this guy has ruined it. So we're going to need to put on a default setup. Okay, so we're going to need to try and downgrade it from the looks of it. Right, so if I put it on off-road tyres, and then give it the heaviest rims... From the looks of it, we're going to have to go for drag tyres. It's either that or snow, and I think drag wins quite a lot. Okay, now we're just going to need to try and do some things to the car without increasing the PI. Mate, why does that increase it so much? Jesus. Okay, the engine sounds like it doesn't need a single thing doing. Okay, it's already got race differential. Brakes don't need anything doing. Yeah, I don't want to touch the engine. Unless I can make it lighter. Like, maybe... Maybe if I can make it lighter? Okay, now all they'll really do is, like... Maybe if I give it back the better tyres? Like, the better rims? And then, I guess the only thing I can really do now is to, like... You know what, let's give it back the heavier wheels, and then... increase the front tyres. So we've lost 2 horsepower, but we've gained weight, or lost weight. Which way around you want to say it. Right, so you want to kind of try and be careful here as to not give it too much understeer. Oh wait, that reminds me, I didn't change the drivetrain, did I? Can I... Aha! Oh, yeah, it went up by 800. Not 800, 100. Man, I don't know why I said 800 then. My brain just my brain just switched off. Yeah, it went up by 100. I mean, I can give it slightly more grip, but the braking's worse. So, like, what do I want really? Handling or braking? Like, that's basically what I'm being told to choose between here. Wait. And okay, chill. Can I reduce the power? And then that will give me the rating back? Ah, damn it. I mean, if you really want to, you can try, but like I wouldn't recommend blowing up your phone just for a bit of watch time. Oh, wow. Yeah, that is super lucky. Okay, so 900 horsepower. Wow. Okay, apparently this thing can do 240 miles an hour. Wow. Okay, let's start out with this thing like super stiff so that it's not going to be oversteering everywhere. Right. So this other guy's one was really good. So, unless I've got a major skill issue. Okay, thank you again for telling me that I've won the vehicle I'm using. Apparently that was my first time buying a vehicle worth more than $1 million off the auction house. See, the only thing I do worry about is just then it was sliding quite a bit whilst understeering. And to have a car which understeers whilst sliding mid-corner is not ideal. I mean, maybe I'm just overdriving the thing, like... You know, maybe I'm just going too quick into the corners. Like, at least from that other guy's, like, the way he was driving his, this thing looked really planted whilst having super good top speed. Like, it was matching me through the corners while beating me on the straights. Like, unless there's some sort of, like, secret thing that I don't know about to keep the handling up, then yeah. I mean, we will certainly see. We will certainly see how good this is. I feel like this might be one of those cars where it requires me to get someone else's tune, and I won't really be able to do it myself. Because this seems to be a very difficult car. Quick, but very difficult. Can I load in, please, game? Thank you. I think what I might have to do is give it like a lot more rear downforce if it's sliding about, and then increase the oversteer from the tyres. Okay, this guy's still in the lobby, like the same guy who was driving it a minute ago, so we'll see like how much quicker I am compared to him, or how much slower. Okay, I'll get a much better launch. So I think he's rear-wheel drive. Okay, that's a Diablo moment right there. Mate, you're kidding. How the fuck does that one work then? Yeah, we just don't have the same cornering speed as this guy ahead of me. That's why I'm using the exact same car. So there is definitely some sort of secret to getting the grip that I don't have. Like, he's not too much quicker than me, but like... he certainly has more grip. Like, yeah, I'm gonna need to load up someone else's tune, because this thing that I've built does not have the grip that his does. So, yeah, I am not going to bother trying to challenge this car. Wait, why is there no such thing as an S1? Like, okay. I guess I'm just gonna have to manually search. Maybe if I just put in, like, S1? Maybe that will bring up something good? Okay, so some of these have got much better cornering than me, but similar top speed. I mean, this one appears to be the most popular. I mean, I'll give this one a try. Like, this one seems to have really good handling, from the looks of it. I mean, the rear end slides quite a bit, but the front end sticks. To, like, counteract each other. Yeah, the front end sticks, but the rear end slides, so they, like, counteract each other in a way. I just need to be careful of oversteering. Because oversteering this thing appears to be a bit deadly. It also feels really weird going from that GT, like the full GT, to this. Like, it feels super weird. Okay, someone's in an anniversary edition, and the rest of the lobby's in pretty random vehicles. Apart from, yeah. So there's 2 people in serious cars, and the rest of them are just in random shit. Or maybe not, there's 3. Yeah, this is much more like what I saw from that other guy, where it's matching in the corners, beating on the straights. Oh my god, that was a terrible line. Yeah, I need to get it used to how this thing handles. The fuck is this guy doing? Oh my god. Okay, mate. Okay. Just try and drive straight through me, why don't you? Mate, this guy's super weird. Like, he's using a grip build car, but he's driving it as if it's a balanced car. Like, he's not throwing it into the corners like he should be. Like, what he's driving, you should be able to just throw it into every single corner without braking, and it would just stick. But instead, he's just braking for majority of corners way too hard. And he's like slowing himself down by several seconds every single corner because of it. And he slowed me down as well because he kept crashing into me, the fucking idiot. I think this is probably like the first power-based build, like top speed-based really, that I've used. That I've kind of enjoyed using because it still handles pretty well. Because like being able to go 60 miles an hour quicker than everyone else, like yeah, that's definitely a power build. There's no arguing that. And like, this is probably the first one I've used where it feels enjoyable. It doesn't feel like it's going to kill you every second you do the tiniest thing wrong. Oh my god, he died. There you go, mate, there's a speed boost. Oh my god. What the fuck is he doing? Mate, these guys are terrorists. Mate, these guys are so dangerous. I mean, that's one way to slow down, I guess. Mate. Like, this guy is just an absolute terrorist, honestly. Like, he probably cost me, like, 5 seconds there. Like, between 3 and 5 seconds. Like, he drives a meta vehicle, which is, like, extremely powerful and grippy, and then he just sits there smashing into you every single time he gets to a corner. Like, Jesus Christ. My guy is driving as if he's in a tank. Well, that's the type of stuff I would do in GTA 5 Online when I'm driving around in a tank, that is. Yeah, just smashing into people at every corner. Being an absolute menace. Like, I can't believe he was genuinely driving like that. Like, it feels like a joke to even say that he was in that race. Like, the way he was driving. Once I'm done with this race, Sharp, because, like, I've still got another race to do. Yeah, so you had the lady, guys. I'm being kidnapped for 5 minutes after this race. That's if I ever load into it. Oh, there we go. Yes, kidnapped. Okay, job. Hopefully I can get away from these two guys, because, like, with this being a power circuit, I can hopefully just get away from them. But from the looks of it, I'm going to be stuck behind them. Oh shit, I hope I didn't have a collision with him then after I ghosted. Like, I was ghosted on my screen, but I don't think I was on his. Mate, that is so annoying that I started so far down then. If I started a bit higher up the grid, I would have been potentially winning that race. Right, so I am going to have to quickly go do something, guys. So I will be gone for probably about 5 minutes. As you can see, Charles said in the chat. So if I don't come back in 5 minutes' time, presume that Charles killed me. What? So yeah, as soon as I can, I'm going to back out and then go do whatever's needed. That's if this flipping thing wants to load. Anytime today, game. Anytime today. Come on, I bought a PS5 for PS5 loading times, not to bloody wait on someone on a PS4 or an Xbox One. There we go. Right, so I will be back in a minute, guys. If you want to go get yourself some snacks, whatever, I will be live for another 2 hours. So yes. I'll be back in a minute.